Flagler! Flagler! Girl. Okay. Nope.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen. Took a little bit of a break. Division III men's done. Quarterfinals are all in the record books. This is Division II women. We have 2 matches simultaneously going on. Flagler Washburn got started a little early because the actual Tufts match finished sooner than the actual Wash U and Claremont match. So these matches are slightly off in terms of the beginning of the time. So Flagler Washburn is going on right now. Flagler, number 5 team in the nation, taking on Washburn, number 24 team in the nation. Washburn again, the Ichabods from Topeka, Kansas, 18-6. Flagler, 21-4. We've got number 1 doubles, 4-1 Washburn. Number 2 doubles, 3-2 Flagler. Number 3 doubles, 4-2 Washburn at present moment. National Tennis Campus, Division I, II, and III, all playing at the same place. This is the volley there. Deuce, deciding point. Oh, what a big forehand. A missile. Crushed. That's the break. To Washburn at number 3. And serving for the match. Had a couple little small drizzles towards the end of the Wash U Claremont match, but that is gone. The sun is shining. It was called long. Washburn in white, top of the screen. Flagler in black at the bottom of the screen. Washburn up 5-2 here at number 3 doubles. Torres and Curry against Meyer and Masato Bren. Missed it long. Hanging in there. Unforced error on the forehand. Washburn has a chance to try to steal this doubles point. They're up at all 3 positions. Definitely a difference between Division II and Division III. Division II plays for a doubles point. Whoever wins 2 out of 3 is the victor with a doubles point. And a volley missed on top of the net. So just like that, the opportunity to close the door. Some miscues by Washburn's team. And now we're going I formation here. Break point down. And she gives up so much ground. She loses that backhand and gets up over her shoulder. And that game just reversed. Opportunity for Flagler now to stay in here at number 3 doubles. Again, it's a Flagler scoreboard. Nowhere. It is all Washburn. Oh, she tried to time her move. This is a little bit of a different type of tactic and strategy than the men's doubles that we watched a little earlier. Some of these rallies are really getting extended. So there's 7, 8, 9 cross-court ground strokes in a row. And the idea of whether to poach or cover the line becomes really important in some of these. The timing and the positioning of it is critical. And there's the up the line. For sure, the decision on covering the line and when to poach is a big part of it. A lot more serve volley in the actual men's doubles points that we watched earlier today. Maybe some of that in some of these ladies' matches, just haven't seen it yet. What a point. Great competition. Flagler defending the net. Like I mentioned before, there's some more extended rallies on the cross court before there's moves, but there's also, I think, strategic and timely uses of a lob to challenge the overhead athleticism of the other team. There's just, doubles has a lot of ways to be played. This is just a slightly different style of it. 30-15. Patience. Dirty all. And she had exactly what she wanted. High forehand volley. Does not take care of the business. It goes into the net. And now Flagler has a chance to hold serve. Coach Rod Puebla is sneaking in and giving some feedback and offering his players some guidance. Oh no, she had the opportunity. Wasn't able to hit the forehand volley with enough conviction. Deuce point to hold, or break point and match point for Washburn. And there is a great first serve with a little bit of an I formation presence, and that gets the job done for the hold. So now these scoreboards that looked a lot more Washburn favorable have shifted in the last 5 minutes, folks. It's 4-all at number one. It's 5-4 for Flagler at number two, and 5-4 Washburn still at number three. This is position one. That's a great move. Smagina and Jung for Washburn. Herta, Hemmen for Flagler. What a shot. Great forehand up the line. Washburn has a great opportunity here to break and serve. And that goes long. That's what they get. Tipped and over. Washburn has the opportunity to serve it out here. And there it is. It's 40 love. Just off. Wind's picking up a little bit, as you can see. And it's affecting the second serves, the tosses. Still has some match points to play with. That's a big time forehand. That ball's coming hot. Look out. Now after a double fault and a big forehand. What do the Ichabods come up with here on their third match point? Gotta go $2 because there's match points on both. Oh, and there it is. Number 3, they get it done. And number 1 is done for Flagler. So now it comes down to position 1. That was simultaneous match points. That's what happens in this college tennis. It's amazing, the timing of these things. At the top left of our screen, Barry is already off and running with a 5-love lead at court 3 doubles. So again, Washburn, Flagler down to court 1 for the decider. Washburn up 5-4. But serving 15-30. Barry versus Cameron on our other side already has a 5-love lead. This is a match point for Barry. That's going to do it. Just that quick. Farfan and Wang. 6-0 on the board for Barry. Barry is #1 team in the nation. (25-0). Oh, what a shot. Washburn hanging tough in this game. The difference between winning the doubles point right here by holding serve or going into extra innings of the tennis set. Different than Division III format. We're not playing into 8, only playing the 6 for the set. Oh, so much heat coming from the forehand. Thank you very much. That's a break. She was in position, but was not ready for the Sulsonic blast Flagler breaks back. Barry looks to be in a good position. 3-2 at position 2 on serve. 3-2 up a break in position 1 on the other side. And this is our decider here. Flagler and Washburn. Great returns. Big momentum shift for Flagler. These matches are on such a tight string. Great move. It's nice to have that lefty on the ad side hitting a heavy forehand that draws that mediocre reply, and it's a little bit more poachable for her opponent, for her partner rather. Definitely. Both of these young ladies on Flagler on the forehand, Herta and Heyman are just throwing haymakers. The forehands are so explosive, they're practically knocking the rackets out of the volleyers' hands on the Washburn team. Kazan and Gasparin. Two doubles here, about 4-2 for Barry. Kazan's their #1 singles player. Washburn plays doubles only. Barry on the far side. Cameron on the near side. To a little bit of homework. I knew Barry was in Florida, but Cameron is in Oklahoma. Wasn't sure officially where Cameron was located. Learn a little bit more about Back the Axe. Here Washburn now. Search for the set and the doubles point, and we're broken. And now they're trying to serve to stay in it. And definitely have been shell-shocked the last couple games. And there is the continuation of what happened in the games prior. Flagler is hitting all of the right targets, making all the right moves, and handling the ground stroke and the volley ends of this doubles match quite well. Washburn needs to make something happen. I'd love to see a lefty poach right now. Help your partner. She didn't take it. And there it is. She heard me. She's mic'd up. Oh, I'm kidding. She's just doing the right thing because that's what you must do. When you're up at the net, the idea is not to watch the balls go by. You need to find a way to position yourself, and hopefully your partner is positioning the ball where you can get touches and get putaways from there. 15 all. And that groundie goes long. Sometimes the hesitation of the net player causes a little bit of a delay in the preparation of the back player. I know that was a heavy-duty sentence, but if the net player doesn't take the ball, sometimes it throws the ground stroker who's standing behind off, and they miss the ground stroke because they're like, oh, you're going to take it? Oh, they just kind of get caught in that. 15-30. And there's another move. Fortune is favoring bold. It's been that way all day. Because playing tentative from the ground is eventually getting or playing into the Flagler team's favor because they're going to get the better of the ground strokes. The ground stroke power on the Flagler team is a little stronger right now, in my opinion. Great serve out wide, taking the lefty off balance. It's a good time for that. Apologies to the Barry fans. We're going to switch and catch them in one of those number 1 and number 2 doubles. And that's what I was suggesting, that ground stroke power and delivering a knockout blow is where Flagler is formidable. And now after being down 5-4, they are 1 point away from taking this doubles point. And what hands. The serve was into the body, so she just had to pull the return. She wasn't able to get it away, and the net, oh, the hands at the net. You gotta love that. Pressure performance at its finest. Big return, even better volley. Going tiebreaker to determine the doubles point. Gotta take those balls on the rise. Screen was slightly delayed, so I missed the end of that point. But it's 1 all. Great coverage. Nice power. So important, the use of the middle of the court. Two-one Flagler in this deciding match at #1 doubles. In the Barry Cameron match, it has gotten a lot closer. Barry's still up 4-3 at both positions, 1 and 2. And that is an off-speed lefty serve to a lefty. She should be able to handle that. Ironically, though, lefties play against righties a lot more than they play against lefties, so they don't see the actual serve that they naturally hit to others. 3-1 Flagler. Well done. Nice job. Didn't get enough on that ground stroke. And it's not ideal to go up the line to a lefty forehand volley if you're not going to go with a lot of aggression and power. That was under hit and easily put away. 40 points each. Don't get closer than that. Back to the I formation. And let's see where she chooses to serve. 2-3. And that ball is absolutely crushed. The net players are going to have to get their hands ready. The speed coming from the Flagler ground strokes has been the story of this set so far. Washburn had the lead, was negated, and now we're only a couple points away from having a decision on the doubles point between Flagler and Washburn. On the other side, as you can see in the 3 box, it is 4-all. Cameron having an opportunity to try to steal a doubles point from #1 Barry. They have to win them both. Now it's a double fault. Yeah, I love it. Love the move. Playing a little possum, hitting the high ball, but most certainly was not looking to get engaged into a longer, slower rally. Just trying to set the net player up, and that is the volleyball mentality that creeps into doubles. Being a setter from the back so that your partner closer to the net can be a spiker, a finisher, an angle volleyer, an overhead thumper, whatever it may be. Match points for Flagler, well deserved after coming back from being down. There's the smoke coming off that racket, ladies and gentlemen. That's been the story of the breaker. 7-2. Flagler College takes the doubles point over Washburn. Washburn was looking very good at one point, up on all three courts, but no. Flagler gets the job done. Positions 1 and 2. So the doubles point to Flagler. Now we're in the 2 box. Barry in red, Cameron in white. Left of the screen, Kazan and Gasparin taking on Lewenska and Manga. On the right, the Wars and Aliarova taking on Polenkova and Pinskaya. That's a great poach for Cameron there. Barry serving on the right. Overplayed ground stroke. Cameron 2 points away at number 1. Barry 2 points away at number 2, which would give Barry the doubles point. Great job. Another great poach by Cameron. Enforced error. Ground stroke with time. Match points at number 1. I believe it's the Cameron Aggies, like Texas A&M Aggies, but nice job there. Oh, unlucky. Splits the middle. And we all know that line. Down the middle, solving the riddle. Barry with an opportunity. Cameron a chance to receive and win here at 1. But no. Barry saves that match point. So there's simultaneous match points going on over here again. Match point for Barry receiving. Let court. And there's a rip and there's a volley. And that's going to do it. The other young ladies don't even get a chance to play their match point. That is so frustrating. That's a tough part of the clinch format. But in order to save these children's bodies in long championships, they need to be able to play the clinch. A lot of tennis to be played. Barry wins your doubles point at positions 2 and 3. 6-love and 6-4. And that is a match point at number 1 doubles for Cameron at 5-4. That does not happen. So we have doubles points in the books now. Flagler College winning the doubles point on one bank over Washburn, taking a 1-love lead. And Barry, 25-0, number 1 in the nation, the Bucks, just claiming the doubles point over Cameron. So now both of those teams are up 1-love, and they only need to win 3 matches out of the 6 remaining to take the doubles point, while Cameron and Washburn need to go for the hard way and win 4 out of 6 to be able to move on to the semis. We'll be moving on to singles after a quick couple-minute break. Thanks so much for watching and tuning in. Continuing coverage on Crack Rackets Division II Women's Quarterfinals. And we're back. The number 1 team in the nation, Barry from Florida, 25-0. Coach Avi Kagel gets the doubles point, and now Cameron has got the tough task of trying to win 4 singles the hard way. Taking a look at number 1 singles. Vasilisa Polunkova, senior from Russia, number 23 in the nation, 13-4 on the season, is already off to a quick start. Up too low. So she's trying to do her part, but she's got to do her part times 4 to be able to pull off this huge upset in the quarterfinals of Division II NCAA championships. Coach Mark Bay here. Alex the Great Gruskin is on the Division I feed, and we had some Division III men earlier, and now we have Division II women currently. Denise Kazan, senior from Israel, 13-3 on the season. And the dual matches, 23-4 overall. So this is the heavyweight matchup at 1. All. Seems like the wind's picked up a little bit since earlier, and that most certainly factors into ground stroke consistency and serve percentages. Nice second serve into the body. I think all collegiate teams have some pride relative to their number 1 player. You don't like to get beat at number 1. You like to think that your top dog can beat the other team's top dog. There's just a lot of second serve tennis here. Great disguise. Kazan's forehand is, I think it's got a lot of direction and movement on it. It's getting through the court. She has a similar setup each time, so it's not always about racket head speed and power. Sometimes it's the disguise and taking it early that can be just as effective in generating winners off of the forehand side. Falling off balance, not able to get that ground stroke to go. Great point for Kazan to get back into this one at number 1. goes so big on the forehand, totally flat. I just feel like that service game had so many second serves in it, it was hard for her to get herself into a ground stroke rhythm. So 2-1. Polankova for Cameron over Kazan at number 1 singles. Let's start going down the line. Let's flip over to court number 2. Dinara Aloyarova, sophomore from Russia, going against another sophomore from Russia, Anastasia Openskaya. This is a pronunciation guide extravaganza, this match. Lots of ovas and ayas and kiars, all kinds of fun. International melting pot. I feel like a lot of these teams, once you get a couple good players from one country, you can generate a little bit of a pipeline. You start getting some friends that recommend other friends, and you can build a program that way. Some of those alliances, players that come to your program and learn and have a good experience and tell their friends. Aloyarova. Was up 2-1 there, but Openskaya gets the hold, and now we're at 2-all. Openskaya, number 34 in the nation, 10-4 on the season. Aloyarova, 12-4 on the season, so both of these young ladies have done outstanding jobs for their teams. When you get some really successful players at the top of the lineups that aren't used to losing, something's got to give in a competition like this. And after you win the doubles point, the next part of the anatomy of a dual match is how many first sets can you win? Need to win as many minimum as required to win the match. So your Barry need to win 3 of 6 first sets to start, preferably more. If you're Cameron, then you need to try to win 4 first sets and send that message that you're here to steal the match from the back end. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I made the comment before, I don't want to be a broken record, but there's a lot of disguise when you can take the ball early, not necessarily hit it as hard, but just move up and take it early. And I'm seeing that both Barry at number 1 and number 2 understand how to present the same image and hit different corners with the forehands. Big forehand. Free point on the serve. Great recipe for a hold. Great return. Barry's off and running on the scoreboards. We'll be showing a little bit of each of these matches so we can get our eyes on them all. After this game, we'll be shifting over to court number 3. It's too close to her body. Ball's on the inside, and she shanks it wide. It's a great break. Uskinskaya up 3-2 in the first. Well, let's go over to court number 3. And this is where they're heavily favored. Look at the wheels. Is it called wide? Senior from Argentina, Daniela Farfan, number 16 in college tennis, 15-0 in duels, 20-3 overall, to have number 16 in the nation and 15-0 at number 3. Good luck. Figure out how to take down this young lady. Leah Manga, junior from France, 7-7 on the season, has got the tall task of trying to deal with Farfan. The athleticism, the ball striking, even the way she's walking and carrying herself on the court, she looks like she means business with a capital B. Leah Manga at the top of your screen. Daniela Farfan at the bottom. Or love. Manga trying to sneak in and possibly offer a transition. Possibly getting beat off the ground a little bit and trying to change the look. Not necessarily a bad idea if you're down 4 love, but got to be able to do a little bit more with the volley. 3 break points for 5 love lead. She's practicing her shadow swing there. Didn't get her legs under, it was only arms. Needs to have that connection, the lower body and the upper body as you're producing that backhand. Still 2 break points. There it is. Commanding 5 love lead for the young lady from Argentina. Moving right along. Let's go to court number 4. Zhao Wang, number 39 in the nation at number 4. 12-2 on the season, 13-7. Taking on Katerina Radunko, sophomore from Ukraine, 12-3. Looks like Wang is already off to a quick start as well. She had a 4 love lead, but just lost the last game. Really strong tennis all the way down the line in this Berry squad. In Division II, a little bit different in that Division II does not have an individual tournament here. Division 1s and 3 has an individual tournament for some of these top players to go and compete. So these players with the high rankings, they're not able to use these rankings for an individual tournament. The Sweet 16 for Division 2 came down here to Orlando, where Division 1s and 3 are coming down at the Elite 8 stage. So there are some subtle differences between some of the different divisions. Zhao Wang, number 39 in the nation, at the top of your screen, serving up 4-1. Katerina Rodunko, sophomore from Ukraine, bottom of your screen. That's great tennis. It's textbook. Using cross courts to create opportunities, attacking short balls, coming in with down the line approach shots, and open court volley finishes. Just like they draw it up on any chalkboard, any drawing board, and any developmental program in the nation. That's Tennis 101. Good forehand up the line. Slice goes long. If you're floating slices sometimes and they're not well hit, the crosswind usually takes them. Shot goes wide, overplaying the forehand. Rodunko's starting to get some things to feel good about. .40. Looking to have that slice be a blocking or neutralizing mechanism. She still needs to transfer her weight as she hits it. Didn't have enough weight going into the shot. Ended up netting it. Deuce. Throws the high mix in to earn the short ball, gets a forehand with time, takes it on the rise, but doesn't use her legs, and Josh Cobb is pumped up. Trying to claw his way into some of these matches. Got a good idea about what's going on here. Let's take a look at court 5. And what do you know? Another Barry player with a lead. Seems to be the theme. Oh, wow. That was a great point. Some slice and dice, and then some high roll, and then a big aggression shot to come in. I mean, within 1 point, she showed me 3 different playing styles. Pretty impressed by that. Selena Pickler, sophomore from Austria. Taking on the freshman from Germany, Jenna Gosell. Oh, that's not a great choice. Two points away. Nice first serve. Complete, very favorable scoreboard. 4-2 at 1, 4-3 at 2. 6 love for Farfan at 3, 4-2 at 4, 5-1 now just became 5-2 at 5, and let's go over to court 6. We might be able to catch a set point. Switching over to 6 for a set point. Oh, we just missed it. Goodness. We're a little slow on the draw, folks. Sorry about that. 6-1. Junior from France, Clara Vessier. I had to get my French going. Vessier, number 63 in the nation, 13-1, 17-3 on the season. Playing against Magda Wawrowska, sophomore from Poland, 7-4 on the season. Wawrowska losing that set 6-1. So now that's 2 first sets already. Farfan and Vessier. And they're very close in some of the other matches. Just trying to get your eyes connected to this Barry match. On the other side of the complex, it's very close. Flagler winning the doubles point. And up at 3 positions, with Washburn up at 2 positions and 1 even. So we'll be getting over to some of that action soon. Looks like that could be going a little bit longer in duration. Barry off to such a strong start. So on the near side, good look at junior from France, Clara Vessier. And the teams are strong and really deep and having, it's no different Division 1, 2, 3. When you have ranked players deep in your lineup, as you push your depth down, it's just hard for the other teams to match up. Missed it wide. Tries the drop shot tactic. Set up a little bit too high. Covered well by Oruska. .30. Big time shot. She used the ground well. Good timing. A little bit more of a flatter driver of the ball, it appears. .30 all. Underspin slice gives her no rhythm, and she ends up missing that into the net badly. So that could be some information. Could be some information to be used at a point later in this match. So that's a break for Cameron. So that takes you through all 6 singles matches here on this side of the building. Just to recap, Kazan up 4-3 at 1. Aliarova up 5-3 at 2. Farfan 6-love, 1-love at 3. Wang and Rudenko. Rudenko's come back now, 4-all there. Pickler 5-2 and 6-1 for Vessier. We're going to shift our gears right now and go to the other side of the complex. We'll come back for some of those conclusions. But let's get some eyes on the other match now. Flagler versus Washburn. Already 2 sets to Flagler. Let's go to court 1. Oh, that's a nice shot. Getting pumped up. Senior from Germany, Luisa Herda, number 4 in the nation, 13-3 on the season. She's at the top of the screen. At the bottom of the screen from Washburn, Sonia Smagina from Russia, senior, number 2 in the nation. So number 2 versus number 4 in the nation. Smagina versus Herda. This is a blockbuster battle. No surprise. But our little server dot is off then, because again Flagler is in the black outfits and Washburn is in the white. So right now Herda is serving up 5-4 but down 15-40. And that goes long. As we break back. Smagina is on serve again. 19-1 on the season, number 2 in the nation. What a season she's having. Knotted up here at 5-all. Number 1 singles. The high roll is effective. Oh, such good tennis. Smagina is against the wind here, so her shots are going to die a little bit. Her slice will stay low. It'd be good for drop shot, but on this side, she really needs to get physical and hit the ball. She was playing a little bit of a lull tactic in her rally there, and I feel like one of the better ways to play the against the wind is just to be physical and step up and crush the safe targets. Now she's down low 30 here. Oh, that's bad luck. Comes in, doesn't do enough with the approach shot. Herta shows some feel, puts the lob up over her, and now has the opportunity for break chances. That's what I like. I feel the quality of her forehand, great technique. There's no reason that she shouldn't step up and try to punish more and dictate with her forehand side on this. Especially in this match period, when righties play lefties, you're, as a righty, trying to find the lefty's backhand some more. But I just think that she has such a quality shot. She needs to make sure that she's using it, organizing around her forehand here. Oh, the wind helps. It gusts and picks up. She gets confused, can't figure out what to do, gets handcuffed, and gets broken. So that now is 6-5 going to the Flagler squad. We're going to keep going now. We're going to show you some more of what's going on in this match. Let's go over to court number 2, singles 2. Nadja Meyer, junior from Germany, number 9 in the nation. At the top of the screen, bottom of the screen, junior from Germany, Maya Jung, number 27 in the nation. Just really strong players at the tops of these lineups. Such a close match. Wow. The patience and diligence to just accept high roll, semi/moon ball after semi/moon ball until she eventually cracks a winner from the baseline back there off of a slow ball. There is no question about it. Washburn is trying to slow this down, not give Maya rhythm, not play into her strength, and make her have to work before she can put the balls away, and that's exactly what she did on that point. 15-30. And now, after playing the long kind of keep away game, Jung tries to step up and rip one, and that's the problem with it. When you start trying to mix so much, it's not always that easy to go back to ripping. And so she tries to rip line there on the first shot and doesn't have it, especially against the wind. 3 set points for Flagler. Oh, when the touch and the feel goes over, she tries to step up and do some damage, but it's just not effective enough. Right in the wheelhouse of Meyer, she uses some feel for a change, and there's the set salted. 7-5 for Flagler. Flagler is off and running. Over to court number 3. And guess what? Flagler is doing the damage here too. Dana Heeman, freshman from Germany, 67 in the nation, 14-3 on the near side. Far side, Cassie Curry, Wichita Falls, Kansas. Excuse me, Wichita Falls, Texas. There's 2 of those, but this is the Texas Wichita Falls senior. Cassie Curry, 13-6 on the season, 15-10 overall. A lot of success at the top of these lineups. Not by accident that these teams are in the quarterfinals of the Division II championships. And we saw in number 1 doubles, Heeman is the one that just packs a wallop. I mean, she is bringing full gas all the time. Tall, slender, big weapons. Oh, wow. She goes for the angle, tries to open up the court, which I like. The ball was not in a position where she could rip it. But out of nowhere, Curry with the chip line winner. Shot making. Wow. Moving along pretty quickly here. Great tennis. Good time for the downline backhand. She had posture, great point of contact, was inside the blue. Great direction change choice. Nicely done. Deciding point here. And we're going to shift back over to Daniela Farfan because she's closing in on another point for Barry. Oh, ball was in a hard to reach spot. Heyman just wasn't able to get what she needed. Opportunity for Curry to try to climb back into that second set. Let's take a quick look over. Again, it's just a bit of an unfair mismatch to have the number 16 player in the nation playing number 3 singles. And that is what is at this position. Barry trying to get 4 points with an opportunity for number 2 right here. Serve and volley. Oh my gosh, look at the tennis, the quality, the caliber. The senior from Argentina, Daniela Farfan, 16-0 now. Gets it done, puts the point in the books. Thank you very much. Coach Kagel is like, yep, that's how we do it. So strong, so convincing. Borderline unfair, but as you make a lineup that's that strong and that formidable, somebody has to play 3, 4, 5, and 6. That's why they're number 1 in the nation. Great depth, outstanding players all the way down the line. Going back over to the Washburn and Flagler side. Finally, a bright spot for the Washburn scorecard. 6-4 first set. The junior from Spain, Marta Torres. She's playing a freshman from Belarus, Erica Crook. Crook's 10-9 on the season, 17-11 overall. Torres, 13-7 on the season, 16-10 overall. Yeah, Barry's just making it really difficult for us to properly go down the line and spin all the time. We're going to have to come back. I think we need to go over to court number 6 on the Barry match. Our young lady from France, Versier. Oh, wow. What a great shot on the run from Waroska. But, boy, this is a clinic going on at 6 as well. Barry has a path to make a very short afternoon if they get the job done at 3, 6, and 2. I think Waroska just needs the television cameras on her. She just needs to know that she's on the live feed, because every time we come back over, she's winning points and winning games. So if she had her way, she'd probably keep the stream on her the entire time. But unfortunately, we got to bounce around. We got to show everyone. But she's playing well when the lights are on her. That goes long. I jinxed her. But sometimes when you're down fairly big in a match, you can emotionally disconnect from the score almost. Just not give up, but not care as much about the fact that you're down. And sometimes that emotional disconnect, to an effect, can loosen you up, and you can just start hitting the ball and playing a little bit better. It doesn't always amount to obviously coming back and digging out of a hole this big, but sometimes you can raise your level and scare an opponent on the back end of a score. Yeah, that's so good. Dirty all. And there's another forced error. She is not going to have a match clinched on her court. She is fighting to keep this alive. Oh, that's not the good time for an inside-out unforced error. I get it. She's trying to play a higher ball and trying to build the point that way. Bad point of contact and poor execution. Match point, Barry. 6-1, 5-1, deuce. Oh, she calls it out. It's called long. That's a double fault, and that would be the game for Waroska. So we need to shift over to court number 2, because here Barry has another opportunity, but Cameron keeps fighting. Once Barry gets 5, Cameron gets tougher. Big serve. Thank you very much. And yeah, Barry's having a difficult time once they get 5. There is a little bit of a challenge closing the door here. There's opportunity, and we're in match game on a couple courts, but The true grit and the toughness of the Cameron team is hanging. They are not letting this go without a fight. Let's go back to one just for a couple points. Possibilities. This was such a blockbuster match as well. It's a great effort. Kazan was down 2-love, points for 3-love. Wins that game at 0-2, claws her way back in and wins the set. And I think she's rolling her eyes. I don't think she liked her drop shot there. Maybe it wasn't a bad drop shot, but yeah, she's a little disappointed at that one, but it's okay. She still has game point here. And that's why. So that goes 2-love at number one. So let's go 2-box with positions 2 and 6, and let's see how close we can come to being able to have a clinch for Barry. Looks like Versier is doing her part to close. Although Rova struggling a little bit more to get over the finish line still. And it looks like she could hit all day long. Clearly the match is over with now, but she looked like she could play 3 out of 5 sets easy. 6-1, 6-2 for the young girl from France. Clara Versier, number 63 in the nation, puts the hammer down, and it is 3-love for Barry. She's getting pumped. Court number 6 was tough. Charlotta Buss, freshman from Germany. The bottom of your screen, dominating. Isabella Pensavalle, sophomore from Edmond, Oklahoma. Now we have a match point here for Barry to clinch it. Number 2 singles. Oh no, she overplays the forehand into the net. Doesn't get under it. And now that plot thickens some more. Let's go full box on Buss and pass her. Pensavalle. Match point here Flagler to take a 2-love lead. And the double fault gives the victory. Charlotta Buss, freshman from Germany, handling the business. Moving right along. The only person closer to finishing in that duel is Donna Heyman at number 3. So we can concentrate on a couple other matches. Yeah, let's stay here and see if Barry can get the actual clinch here with Aliarova. Aliarova on the near side. Uspinskaya at the top of the screen. Blockbuster match again. Uspinskaya is number 34 in the nation. Big serve +1. No different than what you see on TV at the pros. A little out of her strike zone. She had time and opportunity, but by the time she contacted the ball, it was a little bit over her shoulder, so she had to have a downward swinging trajectory, and that's the reason why she made that error. That was one she'd probably like to have back. 30-all. Barry 2 points away. Big first serve. There's something about when Barry gets 5, Cameron comes fighting back. That's been a theme across a lot of courts. It's taking a little bit longer. She gets the gift back. Oh, that hurts. Six-three, 5-3, deuce. Game point, break point, deciding point, match point. Go to the semifinals point. And a big serve +1 winner back behind her. Love, love, love that. That is ball. That's how you play the game. Serve +1, great moving up. No question about the strike zone on that forehand. So now she puts the balls back in the hands of her opponent and says, you're going to have to serve it out, young lady. And that's what you have to do. You have to keep the pendulum pressure swinging. Barry up 3-love. Flagler up 2-love. Both teams in position to make the semis, but there's more work to be done. And that's a great start to the game. What a chess match. Loved it. Uspinskaya was mixing the slice, trying to milk the error. Alirova eventually took the ball and opened up the court to the forehand and tried to get it moving. But enough quality on the Uspinskaya cross court forces the down the line direction change error. 15 all. It's a great conversation going on in this match. Big time. Second serve return winner. Stone cold. Crushed it. Showing a lot of guts and heart here. Back against the wall. And she is fighting. Oh, I don't like that one. Too deep in the court. A lot of air time on that slice. She needs to just go ahead and produce that backhand from that deep in the court. It's just a race to see who can finish this. Pickler also is up now, 1 game away. And now Alirova is 1 point away. So she may be able to win the clinching race. Kazan up a set and 4 love. Pickler has 5. Alirova has match point. So she is the closest to closing the door. And the young ladies from Oklahoma. And that goes just long. What a point. What a match. Great fight. Nothing to hold her head down about. She's going to be disappointed. But there was a lot of great points, a lot of good tennis. And Barrett moves on to the semifinals of Division II NCAA Championships with a 4-love victory over Cameron. 26-0 now for the Berry Machine. That's not their team mascot. They're the Buccaneers, but I'm calling them the Berry Machine because they are absolutely surgical. They're just going through opponents left and right. It's going to be difficult for these teams to deal with how strong their lineup is. Cameron had a great opportunity to try to get that doubles point, and I think that that's going to be a really important piece if someone wants to try to upset Berry. Flipping back to the other side. Washburn and Flagler. This one is not going to be done so quickly. Got an opportunity now for Flagler to go up 3-love, but then they're going to have to work a bunch to try to find a 4th point. Cassie Curry, Wichita Falls, Texas. Dana Heeman, freshman from Germany. And return errors, donations. Not the ideal thing to do at closing time. 3-love. That's just difficult. The forehand aggression from Heyman versus the outside open stance, wide movement for Curry. I just think there's a little bit of an advantage, Flagler there, with Heyman getting forehands with time. It's tough to beat. Oh, I think that was in. Inside in forehand. She took a risk there. And I think it paid. It paid off. Not a break point, just a game point for Curry. For some reason, she's just not concentrating on making the first serve. She's not hitting the first one that much bigger than the second. She needs to just go ahead and make the first one so she can get into the point. It's a lot of stress that goes into potentially double faulting. Oh, no. She ends up coming in, not necessarily because she wanted to, just the ball was so short she had to. Heyman rips it right at her and she gets handcuffed. So that volley mistake, it's now 40-30. I'd like to see her make the first serve and get the first ball organized. Much better. Being able to make that first serve like she did, she was able to target the Heyman backhand and hit 3 successive balls to the side that favors her rallies. And that's why serving and returning, like doing a good job of making your first serves, gives you that organizational choosing, if you will, of where you want to go. Missing the first serve, you're at the mercy of what the returner is going to do. Dana Heyman, freshman from Germany, serving for the match. And there's another first serve. I think they have earbuds on. I think they're hearing the broadcast somehow. Just really helps yourself a lot. It's just one of those broken record types of sayings in coaching. Trying to hit a little bit heavier. She was thinking about trying to get the ball out of the strike zone. I understand what she was trying to do. Just wasn't able to execute it. What a shot. She was settled there. She didn't have to really stretch. It was a big forehand that Heyman hit, but just didn't take her sort of out of the court or off balance. Nice redirect on the pass. Flagler still 2 points away from taking a dominant 3-love lead, but there is some positive scoreboards for Washburn on some of the other courts. Match point. And there it is. Another first serve, 2 free points in the game. Game, set, match. Dana Heeman, 6-3. 6-3. Flagler takes a dominant 3-love lead. But now we need to see how the chips may fall. Can Washburn start getting some points on the board and apply a little bit of scoreboard pressure from behind? It's Magina won that first set in a breaker. And now 4-0 Flagler in the second. Oh, she drop shotted her. It was a good drop shot, but the lob volley didn't have enough on it. Herta, who's on the near side, is against the wind. So when she plays that little craft on the drop shot, it actually will stay down. It's not a bad choice, but the passing shot or the lob that you play after that has to be really effective. So Gina handled that well, showed some athleticism on the overhead. And now she gets her back with the dropper. Oh, tit for tat. That is really cute. The conversation that goes on between tennis players through their shots and their mental games is always so interesting. Oh, she's trying. So now there's a whole bunch of drop shot madness going on in this game. A little bit of that ego coming out. Nice shot. And that is 5-0 for Flagler. So this #1 singles battle between the #2 player in the nation, Regina, #4 player in the nation, Herta, is delivering a third set. And here's the match we didn't get a chance early on to get to, and we apologize. On the near side, Isabella with only one S, Martinson. There was an Isabella with 2 S's, Pensavalli, that lost at #6. This Isabella Martinson is a sophomore from Sweden, and she's playing Laura Jepescu, sophomore from Romania. The little drop shot business is still going on. So first set to Washburn, 7-6. But now a 3-2 lead for Flagler in the second. This match taking on a similar dynamic to position 1. Pescu. Game point for 4-2 lead. Oh, excuse me. That was Martinson double faulting to give Jepescu a 4-2 lead. Pardon the correction. Martinson on the near side, Washburn in white. Jepescu on the far side, Flagler in black. 4-2 lead, second. That backhand's coming hot. Frozen rope. Oh, she guessed right, but still wasn't there. This is sometimes a mentally challenging part of a dual match, is you know your team is up 3-love. You know you're only one match away. But one of these young ladies has to do enough work to officially put it in the record books. And sometimes you can hope, well, maybe my teammate will clinch and then everything's good. You have to really keep your eye on your own court and keep your focus, because you never know when this could turn, and all of a sudden you hate the idea that you lost 4-3 after being up 3-love. Everyone has to do their part. Good first serve by Jepescu. 30-15. And sometimes your best job is just not allowing the other team to get a point. With Jepescu losing that first set, but getting a lead here, just keeping her match, as part of the dual match still going, is just as significant sometimes. Just not allowing the other team to get a straight set victory. Keeping an eye on court number 4. Marta Torres is 1 game away. We'll go there after this game's over. Oh dear, what a great return. Almost too much time to camp under it. Took her eye off it and shank to the fence. Oh, we've all been there. It always looks bad when you watch someone miss an overhead, but everyone that's played the game has missed one. Set point for Herta on the left. Game point for Jepescu. And the hands. Jepescu gets it done. 5-2 in the second. Oh, let's go exactly to court number 4. Erica Kruk from Belarus, the freshman, 10-9 on the season, 17-11 overall. Having a battle, the junior from Spain, Marta Torres, 13-7. Oh, there's been some drop shots in this house today. Everyone's bringing out the craft. And some of these young ladies, growing up in Europe and playing on clay and red clay, when you're in the 12s and 14 and unders and you're younger, and most certainly high moon balls and drop shots are weapons that everyone should have in their little arsenal. As you get older, you get taller and hit harder and have more weapons, but you should never lose the craft. It definitely comes in handy, and late in the match when someone's more fatigued, it's a nice thing to bring out even in a hardcourt match. Crook on the near side, Torres on the far side. Torres 2 points away. Getting caught in a little bit of a high ball possum game. Doesn't work for her this time. No lift on that one. All. And there's the fist pump. You can see the wind's picking up a little bit. When it picks up a little bit, sometimes it actually blows the scoreboards like it's blood. And she comes in, applies the pressure. Game, set, match. Washburn. Torres, 6'4", 6'2". Gets Washburn on the board. Flagler, 3. Washburn, 1. Again, Flagler winning the doubles point. Flagler getting the doubles point, and Flagler winning at positions 3 and 6. And now Washburn winning at 4. So that leaves us with 1, 2, and 5 left. Washburn needs to sweep it. Flagler needs to get one of them. Washburn 3-1 lead at court 2. Nice job. Maya Jung, a junior from Germany, number 27 in the nation, 16 and 6 on the near side. Nadja Meyer, number 9 in the nation from Germany. So these two probably grew up playing one another. back in the day. Meyer 23-0. Let's set at 1. They're going 3 sets there. Only 3 matches left. And that goes out. Meyer able to hold. Jung up 3-2 serving. Let's switch back over to court 5. Looks like they're on a break as well. Everyone's on a break. So it looks like Japescu must have won the set and the score just wasn't changed. So to recap, Barry already gets it done for love, moving on into the semis with a doubles point. And wins from Farfan, Bercier, and Aliorova. For love for Barry. And now here Flagler wins a doubles point and gets wins from Buss and Heyman for a 3-love lead. Marta Torres counters that with a win at 4. So now we're currently at the 3-1 score. Positions 1, 2, and 5 left to be played. Washburn needs them all. Flagler needs 1. A big day of tennis all across the country. Division 1, Sweet 16 matches happening on home campuses. Division 2 and Division 3 going on at the national campus here in Orlando. Watching position number 2. Meyer versus Jung. The Division 2 quarterfinals. And now, Meyer's starting to pick up some steam. Opportunity to get back on serve. But she doesn't make the return. And now playing a lefty. Deciding to take the deuce point on the deuce side. The deciding point on the deuce side, excuse me. Smart choice. Oh, the high ball goes on the line. She tries to counter it with a high ball of her own. Doesn't take it on the rise. She's shaking her head. She knows that was a big opportunity lost. The life of a no-ad tennis player is cruel. 4-2, Washburn. Oh, nice job. Created the opening with the down the line forehand. And I just love that at this level, all these players are recognizing the opportunity balls and coming in and taking the volleys out of the air. Unforced error long. There you go. That's how you get that confidence. Stepping up and just shredding through a mid-court forehand to the open court. That's always got to feel good. But she really let that no-ad point get away. Being 3-all right now would be such a different psychological pressure on Jung. 30-15 Meyer. 2-4 in the third. 3-setters everywhere. 3 matches left to go. All in the final set. I can't say it's utter pandemonium, but it is just thick pressure on all of these young ladies out here. Flagler feeling the pressure to close. Washburn feeling the sense of urgency and immediacy that they have to win everything, and everyone knows it. National campus, the nice thing is that the scoreboards are all curved in the corner, so you really have to be looking to see what's going on at the other courts. That's well done. Solid. Good response after losing a tough deciding point there at 3-2. Let's take a peek over at court number 1. Back to the popcorn match. Smagina up 1-love in the third. A break. Actually, I think that score, that serve bug is still off again because that's Herta serving. Smagina is up 1-love, but Herta is serving.
Got this, Luke.
Let's go, Flagler! Let's go, State!
Go, Luke. Great job. Good job.
Out there, Blue!
Let him melt down.
Yes, Nadia, let's go.
And Nick. Take it to the point.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have had an outstanding day of tennis here. All the Division III men's quarters are done. The Division II women's are underway. Barry, the #1 seed, off and done an hour ago, and now serving for the match and for the opportunity to make the semifinals. Herta for Flagler. Herta, #4 in the nation. Smagina, #2 in the nation. Herta, senior from Germany. Smagina, senior from Russia. 2 in the nation versus 4 in the nation. Germany versus Russia. Senior versus senior. Oh, goodness, she's trying that drop shot again. Also trying to seal the deal is her teammate from Romania, Laura Gepescu, also up in the third. And that sails wide. While we were on the break, Maya Jung from Germany was able to beat Nadja Meyer, give Meyer her first loss in dual match competition. Well done. Staying patient, waiting for the right ball to change direction. And there's a lot of action going on. There's 2 simultaneous matches all day long, starting at 9 a.m., going all the way until darkness out here. State-of-the-art lights. One of the top facilities in the world. Yeah, that's probably not going to be good enough. A dink approach shot that sits up. Definitely not quality and not good geometry. It's too much space to cover. At the #1 doubles position, Hawaii Pacific up 5-1, 30 love. Now is a match point. Gepescu down 40-30. Herta with a chance to close the door. Serving volley. Oh my goodness. And it sails long. Whoa, disappointment. So many opportunities today for people to close the matches, and they were not able to get it done. And her teammate loses the game also, down at #5. So let's look at that. Oh, let court. Hawaii Pacific. Pippa Tilsner, 6-1. They're 12-4 on the season. Now they're 13-4 on the season. Flagler still trying to close the door on Washburn, and Washburn is not going down easy. Posterior on the forehand. Off 30. That's a great backhand, good quality. Number 2 versus number 4 in the nation.
One more point.
Match point. She guesses right. Game, set, match. Her teammates come over. Hopefully they don't knock her over and injure her. It's a nice pile. It's a loving pile. It's a caring, supporting pile. They don't pile her on the ground. That's nice. They keep her healthy. No dislocated shoulders. What a batch. Flagler over Washburn, 4-2. It took a while, but it's done. It's in the record books. And they move on. Barrett and Flagler in the semifinals, Division II. Women's championships. What a day. Now we're shifting over. 2 more doubles matches going on in the Hawaii Pacific versus Wayne State match. It'll be a half an hour before Columbus State and Nova Southeastern start. They need 20 to 25 minutes or so to warm up. Here at number 2 doubles. Elodie Busson, Abigail Wild, taking on Malak Arafat, and Dia Goridzi. Whoa, what a shot. Wyatt Pacific trying to close out the doubles point. Already won at number 1. Oh my goodness, it's in. It is in. That's going just out. Just out. And she saw it. She took off a little early. She read it like a book. Great backhand direction change. It's hard to be sneaky when you're wearing high socks. People can see you. It's okay, she missed it. Oh, it's bad luck. This is one heck of a game. A lot of momentum on it. Been a lot of first serves missed, some long rallies, some eventual transitions. A little bad luck there on the let court. All right, let's see what the play call is. And she missed it long. They ran the play for a player to move and try to set up her forehand. She gets her forehand, but she had a lot of real estate to cover and shoots it long. Oh, that's a big moment because their teammates were up 4-3 at number 3 doubles. There's a little bit of a breeze going. Look at the skirts. The skirts are moving. There's a little bit of Mother Nature breeze out there. It's gotten stronger as the day's gone on. That's factoring in to rally ground strokes and service tosses. The windier it gets now, in my opinion, the more poaching is significant. Oh, wow. A little crafty. Going in a little underhand. This is as tight as it gets. This is going to be a lot of pressure. They're playing side by side, court 2 and court 3. They can see every point that's played. They can hear their teammates cheering. They know what's going on. Lots of tension every single point. Huge game at number 2 that Hawaii Pacific was not able to win. Good job. That's some movement by the net player, and that's so important to disrupt and cause a little bit of concern in the ground stroker's mind about where they should place that shot. Break point on the left side of the screen at number 2. Lots of lobs being used. Big swinger. And then she misses the volley. Oh, that is a break for Hawaii Pacific. And they will serve again for the doubles point. Position 3, 30 all. wow. Look at the net. The athleticism, the stick save off the swinger. Wow. Big momentum shifts for Hawaii Pacific in these last two add points. Starting to shift from day to evening. That's always difficult. As you shift from day to evening, trying to track the ball in the lights is not as easy. So some of the high balls and the overheads can be a little bit tricky. Great second serve. Not easy to spot the T serve and keep it low with slice like that. Wayne State was not able to hit up and get over it. What? A bomb down the tee for a second serve? Oh my goodness. What a serve. Deciding point, match point for Hawaii Pacific to take the doubles point in this quarterfinal. And she has exactly what she wants. Sets the table and cannot finish the volley. It is 5-all. What a break for Wayne State. Hawaii Pacific, the number 3 seed in this tournament. Wayne State, the number 6 seed. But just as Hawaii Pacific is not able to shut the door, their teammates next door are going to possibly get it done for them. Wayne State in the green and white. Hawaii Pacific in the black. Hawaii Pacific tops of the screen, Wayne State bottom. Against Zapowska and Weeks. Wow, point. This doubles is intense. Called out. Hawaii Pacific has been trying to close the door on this doubles point for the last 10 minutes. Wayne State has 9 lives. And I think they've used up 8. Match point, Hawaii Pacific. And that tried to come in and volley, but she took an interesting route after the first volley. Didn't get in tight enough, so there was some space to find her feet. Great job getting the ball down low. Zapowska was able to feel that back down low. Now we'll see what Weeks can do. Deciding point, match point. Another opportunity for Hawaii Pacific. And the backhand up the line seals the deal. Thank you very much. Very close, highly contested doubles point that is won by Hawaii Pacific. The number 3 seeds sneak through, finally get it done at positions 1 and positions 3. One love. We're going to be back with singles after a short break. Again, the match between Columbus State and Nova Southeastern will not start until 8 p.m. It'll be a quick intermission here, and we'll be back with singles in a moment. This is Crack Rackets continuing coverage of the 2023 NCAA Championships. This is Division II tonight on the ladies' side. Fans, thank you so much for tuning in, staying with us, battling through this long day. It's been an exciting day of tennis. Coach Mark Bay here, taking over for Alex Gruskin because he's been doing the D1 feeds and he's got to close down Texas and North Carolina on the other stream. Been here all day. It's been exciting. Case Western wins 5-1. Then after Case Western, a dramatic win by Middlebury, 4-3. And then Tufts gets over the hump 5-2. And then the close down, the Division III men's action, Claremont 5-4 over WashU. So that salts away the Division III men's semifinals. And then here, in the late afternoon, early evening stanza, we had Barry dominating, Flagler getting through in a close one over Washburn. And now we have a last axe in the show. Hawaii Pacific just taking the doubles point just a little while ago over Wayne State. And what you see now is the doubles point of our last and fourth quarterfinal. Nova Southeastern are number 2 seeds, taking on Columbus State, the number 7 seeds. Nova Southeastern in the blue, Columbus State in the red. Taking a look at number 3 doubles right now, where Nova Southeastern is up 3-1, receiving up 15-30.
You're there.
40-30 for Columbus State, running the I formation. Nova is countering with the both back. I love that at night. It's hard sometimes to pick up the ball. Don't want to give the serving team a target to volley at. But sometimes it's actually a good play to hit it hard right at the girl that's coming out of the eye at night to see if her eyes and her reflexes are good. That's what happens. I'm not trying to jinx anyone and saying that missing high volleys is an excuse at night, but tracking the ball and seeing it in that clear blue sky plus the lights, it's extra. And most of these teams, obviously getting ready for this match, warmed up at 4:30, 5 o'clock in different parts of the facility. So they didn't warm up under the lights. They warmed up in daytime, and now they're adjusting and playing in this circumstance with all the stakes, all the marbles on the table. Taking a look at court number 1, where Nova Southeastern is up 4-1. Espinal and Buzikova playing Ramirez and Labat. There's 2 Ramirez's on this team, but one is from Cancun, Mexico, while the other is from Colombia. Good reflexes to get that back. We'll certainly should be able to take care of that backhand. Oh, did she make that? I think she did. Dropped it off. Great hands. Been enjoying the doubles all day long. Obviously, I've watched a lot of the Division I and covered quite a bit, 2 straight weeks of conference tournaments. I've got such a respect for the caliber of tennis I've been watching at Division II and Division III all day. Rather familiar with the Division III space, but this Division II has been a fun and exciting group of players to study and learn and cover. Yeah, too many routine setup ground strokes and returns. When you're farther away from the net, your job is to get the point started and help the person that's at the net try to move and get involved.
Go, good. Go, Luke.
Ward 2, Nova Southeastern. Ground stroke sails just long. Nova Southeastern. So the return was long. I wasn't sure if that let was called or if that came over after the return was missed. 30 love. Great hands. Taking that forehand and ripping it at the net player is not a bad idea. You got to test the reflexes, especially in the evening, to see if the net player can handle that. Handle it well. And look at the direction change. Held that one on a racket. $40-15 now. Again, Division II format is playing a doubles point, so the first team to win 2 out of 3 gets the doubles points. Best of 7 dual match. And that is textbook. Not enough rotation on that forehand. It's a sitting duck and poached away with authority. 40-30. Nova Southeastern with a 4-2 lead at positions 1 and 3. Our number 2 seeds in this tournament. And that is crunched. That's how you close out a game. So important that backhand volley and backhand poach is formidable. 5-2, the number 1 doubles. Looks like number 3 doubles is in a game point. Oh, so now we're at number 2 doubles. And here's number 3 doubles. 40-30 with points for 5-2. On the line. That is exactly where she wanted to hit it. Away from the net, young lady, and 5-2. Nova Southeastern. Coach Doug Neagle's got his team primed and ready to go. Always so tough. Tournament time. Everyone's good. Everyone's close in ability. Not a lot separates these teams. Tonight's competition has all of the top seeds playing each other in this bracket. So we have the number 3 seeds, Hawaii Pacific taking on the number 6 seeds from Wayne State. The number 2, Nova Southeastern taking on number 7, Columbus State. Everyone's made the round. Looking in action on court number 1 doubles. Ramirez and Labat. The Columbus State teams all have very low numbers. Looks like there's some shifting in the doubles lineup. So these are fairly new teams. Only 1-1 for the number 1 team, 2-0 for the number 2 team, and 8-1 for the number 3 team. So it's definitely been some shifting. These players have not played with one another. Oh, ripped it at her. That was the difference in the Flagler Washburn doubles point. Just ground strokes pummeled at the net team, challenging them. This day and age in the Luxalon era, everyone hits big. All these ground strokes are coming at 75 and 90 miles an hour. Can the volleyers hold up to that type of heat? Coming back in, building that wall, being a presence. For sure, a lot of these points are going to reset. There's going to be some lobbing mixed in. Tactics probably slightly different because of the time of day. Beautiful night for tennis. USTA National Tennis Center, one of the best facilities in the world. Lake Nona, Florida, just off of Orlando Airport. Collegiate Center, 12 courts dedicated just for what you're seeing all 3 weeks long. May Madness going on with all the best teams battling. What an outstanding idea that's been years in the making, brought to fruition, and so far working perfectly. Divisions 2 and 3 are having a great experience down here, and after tomorrow, 16 Division 1 teams come in on Wednesday and Thursday to start their quarterfinals and finish off their championships. No individual championships for Division 2. They're only going to compete for the team. Divisions 1 and 3 will have team and individual championships, and so much of that coverage will be live here on Crack Rackets. There you go. Game, set, match. Nova Southeastern, 6-2 at number 1 doubles. We got a match point at number 3, and we're coming just in time to shake hands. So the doubles point is in the record books. Nova Southeastern winning at positions 1 and 3. They lead 1-love. Couple moments till we get singles ready to go. Again, we'll be bouncing back between Hawaii Pacific and Wayne State and Nova Southeastern and Columbus State's singles matches. See where we can round out the rest of the semifinal fields. We'll be back with some singles action after a very short break. Stay with us. Singles action going on. We left this one, and now we're back. Hawaii Pacific already with the doubles point in their pocket towards a victory. Only needs 3 singles. They're in great position in the middle of the lineup. You're looking at position number 3. Marlene Tilgner, senior from Germany, 14-5 in duels, 21-7 on the season, taking on Malak Arafat, freshman from Egypt, 13-4 on the season. 19-4 on the season, 25-7 overall. And that goes long. So Tilgner is sitting on 3 set points here. And number 3 singles. She's bouncing around. She's got the energy. And that goes long. Big serve down the tee. Deciding point. And she's going to go back to the ad side. She just got ace, and she says, well, let's see if you can hit that again, Malak. Big inside-out forehand game and first set. Tilgner, HPU, 6-3. that much closer. The nucleus of dual match victory is the doubles point, followed by as many first sets as necessary to get you a victory, and then to start closing them down with the dominoes falling. A little positive now for Wayne State. Junior from France, Ane Roussin, 19-4 on the season, 22-8, up 5-3. Lean Pippa, junior from Germany, 11-5 on the season. Good serve. Wayne State, top of your screen. Hawaii Pacific, bottom of your screen. Big ground stroke there. That's a break for Pippa. Back on serve at number 1 singles. 4-5 in the first. A lot of action to show. Sliding over to court number 2. Elodie Bousson from France, 15-2, 23-3 on the season. Taking on Marla Komar, junior from Poland. Bousson, 6 love in the first, 1 all in the second. Serving 30-40. And there's the dropper. Goes wide. Deuce point to stay out in front. So key after winning the first set, not to give the opponent new life and scoreboard confidence. Serve and volley. Oh my goodness. She goes for the big ground stroke and hits it right back to her on the deciding point. Anywhere but right back to her. Game. For Komar. She now takes a break lead in the second set. That was a big moment. Gotta keep an eye on that. In this match, that becomes a turning point. Let's keep moving down the line. Let's go to court number 4. Abigail Wild, junior from the United Kingdom. Only 9-8 on the year. Against redshirt freshman Dia Gorgidze. Gorgidze from Georgia. Not Georgia, the state of Georgia, more like the Republic of. First set to Hawaii Pacific to Wild. Oh, that's called wide. That's called wide. Gorgidze at the top of the screen. Wild at the bottom of your screen. 6-2 for Hawaii Pacific. Again, Hawaii Pacific only needs 3 of these matches. And that return goes wild. No pun intended. First game of the second set to Wayne State. big staff at Wayne State, Sheila Schneider, Yasha Moore, and volunteer assistant Dennis Royal, long-time mentor and friend of mine in the junior coaching and professional coaching business. So excited to see Dennis on the coaching staff helping out this Wayne State team. Let's keep going down the line. Let's go to court 5 and take a peek. Natalie Bollock, grad student, only 4-8 on the year, up 5-3. Playing the freshman from Poland, Martina Zapowska, excuse me. There's an A at the end, not an I. Zapowska. Say that one 5 times really fast. 5-3 HPU, bottom of your screen. Just so happens that all of the matches that we're watching have Hawaii Pacific at the bottom of the screen and Wayne State at the top. Love that forehand. Big shots to big targets. Great way to start a game. Trying to close out a set. Hawaii Pacific needs 3 matches. They already have 3 first sets at 2, 3, and 4. This would be their 4th first set. Powering down a little bit on that serve. As she moves up for her balance, her right foot is opening up just a little bit. That could cause her to swing down on the serve. My coaching hat on. Great forehand. Nice weight transfer, moving in on the inside out, not overhitting it. Generating a winner by court position, not necessarily by ball speed. Well done. There's so much experience in some of these teams tonight. A lot of veterans. Hawaii Pacific. Hawaii Pacific with 2 grad students, 2 seniors, and 2 juniors. All 6 upperclassmen. Wayne State much younger. 2 juniors at the top of the lineup and 4 freshmen at the bottom. So this is a young team that's going to be around for a long time. What a great nucleus. (30-15). Oh, I don't think she expected her to come up with the goods. She's right there. I'm shocked that got by her, but she was in such a good position. I think that she just forgot the split step on time. She couldn't get her body organized to make a cut for the ball. She thought she probably wasn't going to be able to hit a shot of that quality on the stretch. Surprised her. 3 set points. Grad student Nicole Bollock. trying to add some insurance. Fourth first set for Hawaii Pacific. That's going to do it. She is pumped. 6-3. So that's our first set at 2, our first set at 3, first set at 4, and now our first set at 5. Why don't we go to 6? Shall we? 5-4. Grad senior from Japan, Naoki Miyahara, taking on Janine Weeks, a freshman from London, England. Weeks 22-1. These bottom two, Zapowska and Weeks, combined 44-2 at 5 and 6. Wayne State is holding it down at the bottom positions, but the freshman from Poland just lost the first set. She is up against a battle against a grad senior, and that always becomes compelling when you have someone with 4 or 5 years of experience going against someone that's new to these moments. Weeks, again, 22-1. Miyahara serving for the set here. Only 3-3 on the season in dual matches. So there's a big difference in results. Weeks has brought the balls back 18 times more for the team. Oh, I'm telling you, folks, I have jinxed some people. We've seen a few high volleys and overheads get flagged tonight. You take your eye off of it for a second, because when you look up, it's like a complete black sky, and then the ball comes back down out of it. It's so easy to take your eye off of it and miss like that. Unforced error from Weeks. He had time and opportunity on that forehand. $15-all. Oh, that's cute. Well done. Good disguise on the backhand drop shot, and hit from a great position in the court to choose that shot. $15-30. Yeah, she's got a lot of pride. She's won so many matches. Losing a set is not in her DNA. Oh! Great save by Miyahara, and now it's 30-40. Weeks still trying to get it back to 5-all. I think that was in. It was in. Backhand threaded the kneel, hit the line. Balls are coming back, which means it is a break. 5-all. Weeks is not having it. Great job. Nice serve. Excellent footwork moving up to the ball. Decisive, aggressive. Exclamation point with the overhead. Wonderful first point. Set point here. Erased. Still another set point and a deciding point. So we're going breaker, or we're taking a 2-minute break. Big inside in, forehand. There's the fist pump. Thank you very much. Set points erased. We're going breaker. Courts 1 and 6 are still really close. But Wayne State needs more than just 2 points. Getting some sets would be a start, though. Great return. It's a nice job. I love winning the first point in the tiebreaker. Just love it. Starting off up a mini break like that. Things moving along rather quickly at number 3. Points for 5-0 already. Grayson is really in a vulnerable position right now. It's tough when you know that you had set points and you don't get them, but you're still in the set. You have more work to do. It's hard to shake that pass, and before you know it, you're already down 2-0 in the breaker. Check that. 3-0 ace T down in the breaker. On the other side, all the matches are underway in the Nova Southeastern Columbus State match, all very early in the first sets. We're going to keep it here with Hawaii Pacific and Wayne State for a little while longer. So get to resolutions of at least all 6 first sets. That's so well played. Didn't overplay the speed, moved quickly to get around, hit it, but hit it with some margin. Oh, I guess it was called. It was okay. It was called good. 4-1. And Weeks goes 6-5 at number 6. 22-1. Her winning ways. Bryson has a really nice slice backhand that sits down. Pippa has to pay attention, really get low and respect that. Get underneath it when she uses that slice tactic. Tilshner 2 points away. There's just so much second serve, forehand aggression. I love the way this Hawaii Pacific team is coached. Let's go to court number 3. Match points. Marlene Tilshner, senior from Germany. Putting the hammer down. A return clinic. 6-3, 6-love. Hawaii Pacific now takes a 2-love lead, only needs 2 more to move on to the semifinals. Needs to get underneath that backhand a little better. Big point at court number 2. Let's switch to it just for this deciding point. Elodie Bousson from France. 6-love, 4-3, break point. Coma on the near side. She shanks it long, and there is the break. Bousson. Elodie Bousson. Serving for the match. Serving for the match. Back to 1. There's always just this. There's just this ego and grit that's associated with number 1 singles. I don't care whether it's Division 1, 2, or 3. It's always just such an energy about that court. Pippa, 5-4. Yeah, it's a really high-risk shot, but she makes it. She uses that slice so often that it's not uncharacteristic for her to feel that up the line 2 inches over the net like she did. And it drew an error because the quality was high. It's a great shot. 5-all. Serve +1 goes long, and after having set points of her own, saving set points. Actually not saving any set points, but just having set points of her own and being down big in this breaker. Coming back. Set point. Ane Rosen. That's a lot of power coming into that backhand there. She couldn't get around on the chip and sailed out. 6-all. Still in this game, but down 30-40. And the number 6 singles there and a breaker themselves at 1-all. That's a great one-hander. The benefit of the 3-box. You can see all 3 of these storylines unfold simultaneously. Top-notch red zone coverage by Crack Rackets. Been bringing it to you all season. Alex the Great Gruskin with the SECs on Fridays and the Big Tens on Sundays. Been bringing this multi-match, multi-court coverage all season long. And there it is. Game set match with the serving volley out wide. Elodie Bousson. 6-0, 6-3. Hawaii Pacific commanding 3-love lead. Back over to court number 4. I know it's hard when we got 2 breakers going on. But Abigail Wild is one step away from closing the door and calling it dinner time for Hawaii Pacific. Coach Lauren Conching, Chelsea Patton, these young ladies are well coached. 6-2, 5-2. Serve and volley. Oh, goodness, I jinxed her. That's a Booth jinx. I wonder, though, did the coach make that play call or did she? I'd love to know who made the call there. Deciding point. Match point again. And there it is. Routine. 6-2, 6-2. Thank you very much. Big hugs. I like these real laid-back celebrations because there's more work to be done. It's only the quarterfinals, but it's nice to move on. I do like, though, for the opponents to go shake hands before all of the celebrations. I just think that in tennis, it's tough to be on the losing end of these things, and it's important to go on and acknowledge the sportsmanship aspect of things in tennis. So there's your score. Hawaii Pacific gets a doubles point and then steps up and gets a point at 3, a point at 5, and a point, 3, 2, and 4. Ball game's over. Hawaii Pacific's moving on. They're in the semifinals. And we can focus our attention now all on the other match. Nova Southeastern, our number 2 seed, taking on Columbus State. And these scoreboards are tight. Columbus State is battling. Number 1 singles 4-3 Columbus. Number 2 singles 3-all. Number 3 singles 3-2 Nova. Number 4 singles 3-all. Number 5 singles 3-2 Nova. Number 6 singles 4-2 Nova. Very close scoreboards. What a battle. Mariana Ramirez, the senior from Colombia, 11-3 on the season, 14-4 overall, up 4-3. And the grad student from France, Julia Razafendranali. That's one that you have to practice 5 times all day. Backwards. Razafendranali. I need to check how many letters. Fourteen letters. Trying to get a break. And she gets it. I wonder if we asked her permission if we could call her Julia Raza. I wonder what her nicknames are. JR? Yeah, JR is probably a good nickname. For all. Good serving to the body. Very vocal. She's pumped. Hard to sit around doing homework in the morning and playing Sudoku, looking at Instagram, having breakfast, and then getting yourself pumped up to come out here at night to battle. She is really emoting after every single point now, showing how bad she wants it. Ale. Dirty love. Good shot. She missed it. Love her energy, though. Great movement. I like how she holds her non-dominant hand on the racket and then tries to create the racket at speed just before she produces. She uses height. She uses angles. Really enjoy the way she plays. 30 all. And that does not go over. Whew. Oh, I guess it was called long. So close. Really competitive first sets. And that gets her to 5-4. It's big. Let's go over to court number 6. Okay. Elena Labat, junior from Tarbes, France, the top of your screen serving. Eva Goncharov, freshman from Toronto, Canada. Oh, it was called wide. Again, Nova Southeastern in the dark. Columbus State in the red. Miss return. Yeah, the little serving bug is off. Labat is actually serving up 40-15, but down 3-5. Nice job. So that's 5-4. Number 6 singles. Nova Southeastern will be trying to serve for it. It is super close everywhere. Let's go to court number 5. Next door. Court 5, please. Nova Southeastern with another upperclassman. Senior Diane Follin Arabelet. Playing Nicolene. She'll be playing Laura Pesakova. Freshman Pesakova from Czech Republic. Foline Arbelet, senior from France. Arbelet. Zikova at the top of the screen serving. Foline Arbelet receiving at the bottom. 2-5, love 30. Missed it long. A little too flat on the backhand. And the state is putting up a fight. It's close everywhere. Not until you get the resolutions of all 6 first sets do you have a little bit more of a storyline. Called wide. Great hustle, determination. It wasn't about who wanted to play better that point. It was just about who wanted it more. Foline Arbelet guts it out. 6-2, another first set. Nova Southeastern. Moving right along. Let's go back to court number. Well, it looks like court number 1 already has a resolution now. Let's go to court number 2. Enma Ramon, sophomore from Spain, serving. 4-5, 30-40. Natalie Espinal, senior from Honduras. Honduras versus Spain. Enma Ramon, only 4-9 on the year. That's a big time backhand down the line to take the set. That's why she's 17-3 this year, folks. She means business. Adding another set. Just like that. It was close, and now sets at 1, 2, and 5. for Nova Southeastern. Let's go back to 6. I think we have a set point at 6. If we can get lucky enough to catch it. Yes. We are moving fast. The man on the 1s and 2s, Daniel Westoff, nobody better. This red zone coverage in tennis is putting football to shame. Crack rackets is starting to take over. Oh, she missed it wide. So, ladies and gentlemen, there's another. Just when you thought it was airtight everywhere, boom, 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 boom. 4 first sets for Nova Southeastern. 1, 2, 5, and 6. Let's go back to 4. And at this court, we have Fatima Bisukova, grad student from Russia for Nova Southeastern, 15-3 on the season, taking on Nicoline Gullickson, freshman from Denmark. So again, a grad senior going against a freshman. It's happened so many times today across all the Division 2 and 3s, just the way the matches, the cards are just dealt. 15-3 grad senior from Russia against 13-0 freshman from Denmark. What's going to give? Right now, the Russian is ahead, 5-4. But the serve dot is on the wrong player. So again, Gullickson on our near side for Columbus State in the red is serving 4-5. What touch. Inside out, backhand drop shot. Thank you very much. Just what I meant to do. I'll give her this. She was inside the court, had time and opportunity. Sometimes that's a tough shot because the ball was curving into her body. That's where I'm really more impressed. Her ability to find that inside out fade angle that she did. Love 15. Again, Gullickson from Columbus State on the near side serving. So the blue dot is on the wrong player. Love 15. And that service toss is too low. Not any room to extend. It was like she was ducking a little bit there. Needs to reach up. 4-5, love 30. Missed it long, trying to hit the high heavy, put too much on it. 15-30. Oh my goodness. Backhand up the line, sneak in, inside out, backhand swinger back behind the player. I'm not going to even repeat that, but let me tell you, that was a high quality shot and a high level of difficulty on that shot. Set point, Nova Southeastern for a 5th set in their pockets, only needing 3. They're getting greedy. What a point. She is moving that ball around. Backhand line is really tough. Backhand cross is deep. Forehand has shape. And whenever she's inside the court, she can feel a little short one too. What a complete tennis player off the ground. Super impressive. Another first set. Switching over to court number 3. Karolina Snita, grad student from Poland. Up 5-3, 30 love. All these sets were airtight. 2-2, 3-3, 4-3. And now they're all just going one-way traffic. That one wasn't a great drop shot. Five first sets for Nova Southeastern. This would make the 6th. It would be a clean sweep of all 6 first sets. She made that. That again, below net level, swing volley, cross court on the line. These Nova Southeastern girls are hitting Steph Curry level ground stroke shots. Yes, great read of the movement. Volley back behind. Game in first set. Nova Southeastern. That will give them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 first sets. Carolina Snita over Luciana Galvez, the sophomore from Colombia, at position 3. Let's go back around. Back up to number 1 singles. Those were big moments that we watched at 4-3 in the first set, because now there has been 6 straight games. Going the way of Nova Southeastern. Again, the recap. Barry, dominating fashion. For love. Flagler, and a tight one over Washburn. Hawaii Pacific in the matches tonight over Wayne State for love. And this is our last one. The last team to punch their ticket in the semis. Nova Southeastern, our number 2 seeds, in great position. They've still a bunch more work to do. Another 40 minutes of hard work, but after winning the doubles point, they've taken all 6 first sets. Little scoreboard resistance at position 5. Well, Laura Pesakova is now up 3-love in the second. But other than that, everything else is pretty Nova Southeastern favorable. And now she is putting on a show that just competitiveness and grit, hustle, passion that she had at the end of that first set is just continued on. She's just riding the wave. I love when you win the first set, a dramatic, very hard fought one, that you win the first game of the second and keep your opponent on the bad mental side of the score. Such a key stage in the match. And she is really locked. Just lots of good points. Resetting like bowling pins and just coming back for more and back for more and back for more. Great margins, great targets, making it really difficult for Ramirez right now. That's better. Great job by Ramirez, is hanging in there. You have to start small. You have to start winning some longer rallies. Find a way to get a hold. You have to create many battles that you win before you can win an actual war. Lots of battles within a match. (6-4), 3-love. Nova Southeastern, 15-30. And that goes to, whoo. She is putting some miles on her shoes. Now 15-40 for a chance at what feels like would be almost a match point down. Down 4 love at this point. Goodness. You can just see the frustration. This match was so close. She was in outstanding position, and it's just gone away from her. And it's a tough conversation that she's trying to have with Coach Evan Isaacs right now. He's going to have to use one of his best speeches to keep her in this one. Take a look at court number 5. That one has a little bit of a compelling switch to it. The storyline has changed. Diana Foline Arbelay from France, senior, was in dominant position. The Laura Pesakova from the Czech Republic has come roaring back now. 3 love. That gets her a game on the board. That stops the bleeding. A lot of hard-fought competition, but I think there's something that just happens with some of these college dual matches. Well, after you win the doubles point, you win a bunch of first sets, and then that second point comes off the board. It's like the Red Sea starts parting, and before you know it, points 3 and 4 follow suit. That's some close. Foline Arbelay seems to be okay with playing the counter-attacking defensive side of this match now. My comment before was that we had some Division III men's matches that went to the wire. They play a best-of-5 match, not a best-of-4. We had 2 5-4s earlier today. Middlebury coming back over Bowdoin. Claremont 5-4 over WashU. But these Division II ladies matches have been pretty routine so far tonight.
Take it. Go, go.
Oh dear. Must have been a let from the other court.
Vamos, Laura.
Replay the point after all of that rally. And that backhand down the line draws air. One of the few times Flagler Arbalé has been on offense. Harden put together a little bit of a comeback in this set. Well played. Very patient, negotiating with a little bit of high balls and then just creeping another step in. So based on her height that she's getting and the depth she's getting, that's giving her a step or two inside the court until she can take that bigger chance and rip one. I like the way she negotiated that point. Good baseline chess. Oh, wow. The overhead drop shot. Thank you very much. Set up by a nice backhand that she hit wide to create some space. Flagler Arbalé had been raising her level there, so I think that was a big stand. Pesakova, it's a great job there. Back over to number one singles. Closest match to another point for Nova Southeastern. That's a good point. She was a half step too far away from that ball, so she didn't get enough on it. I'm really impressed, though, with how a player will dictate pace up the line, and then the player will counter that with height, or people are mixing into weaknesses until they get opportunity balls, and the continental grip skills and the drop shots are utilized out of the airs. It's just a really complete brand of tennis. I'm so pleasantly surprised that it doesn't matter whether it's Division I, II, or III, that the tennis is just tennis, and the level is just really high here at the national campus all day. As a tennis fan, I'm just super excited watching this. just as I make that comment, moves the ball around, comes in, takes a swing volley out of the air, crushes it with authority. I mean, this is one of the critical moments. Be able to get number one singles off quickly in a duel like this. Big moment from Mariana Ramirez serving 1-4, deciding point at the top of your screen. And just shredded, taking a great risk. I'm telling you, I don't have this on tape because I'm watching it live as you guys are. But from where my academy coach hat sits, I would love my little 12, 13-year-olds to watch the court position and the aggression on that inside-out return. That was top level. Now she follows it up with positive body language and a first serve and just more statements that this match is mine. I'm about to put this away. Great poise. Even when she misses, she just the racket from her right hand into her non-dominant hand, goes back, goes through her rituals, and right back to business. Really professional. No surprise, she's a grad senior from France. Julie Razafindra, Mali. So much power, strong. That was a middle backhand, and she just penetrated that right through the court and jumped on the short ball, recognized it right away. There wasn't any hesitation. Oh, I wonder if that's a short ball. Decisive, quick, explosive. Very good. 30-15. Well played. Nice job by Ramirez. Excuse me, by Ramirez. And no disrespect, I don't think Ramirez has played a bad match. I think she was in good position to win that first set. I think Julie just raised her bar up to her level. She wasn't able to match it. Wide. Seems like that's the only truly errant error when she's tried to take the forehand and hit it a little higher and a little heavier. For whatever reason, that's the one that's gone awry more than she probably would have liked. Match points. Nova Southeastern trying to take a 2-love lead in this duel. that's going to do it. Big cross-court forehand. Nice aggression to the safe part of the court. Number one singles in the books. 6'4", 6'1". The grad senior from France, Julie Razafendronale. 2 points for the number 2 seed. Let's go over to court number 2. There's a really strong push right now from Columbus State. Columbus State up 3-1 in the second set at 4, up 5-1 in the second set at 5, and up 4-2 in the second set at 6. So Columbus State is trying to push these matches into the extra innings portion of the night. Not going to let Nova Southeastern out of here with a dogfight. This is the closest match to being seemed like that was it. Possibly a medical. Looks like she's going to be tying up her shoe and resuming play. Natalie Espinal, senior from Honduras, up a set in 4-1. Inma Ramon, sophomore from France. Serving at 1-4 in the second. Down at 5 singles. Pesakova's forced the third set. So she has a short ball, chooses not to rip the forehand. Kind of puts in a wayward drop shot that wasn't effective. I get it. Your opponent just had an injury timeout, just had to retie their shoe and possibly something going on with their foot, so you want to test it. But you have to be careful. Sometimes you can lose your concentration and let your shot selection drop because of the perceived weakness of your opponent. Got to stay on top of your job. About a step too far away from the ball, trying to create. She has a lot of extra motion in her backswings. Sometimes that's going to help generate extra power. Sometimes it can cause some missed hits and shanks as well. So clearly, Espinal's strategy, hitting the high, heavy, mixing with the forehand with heights, and then crushing the backhand and trying to get her off guard, trying to catch her off guard. Pretty on. There's a drop shot. Growing up in Honduras for sure. She spent a little time on clay as well. Break point to go up 5-1. Get Nova Southeastern that much closer. Appears they've got a good look at 3 points, but getting a 4th point is not going to come easy tonight. That toss is much too low. Wasn't able to get any extension on that second serve. There's the break. Natalie Espinal, 17-3. Team's used to counting on her. Three grad students and 2 seniors in the 1 through 5 positions. Only 1 freshman at 6. This is a veteran team. Yeah, I'm not figuring out, looking at Emma Ramon's choices off the ground. I know she's only 4-9 on the season, and sometimes confidence is connected to the wins and losses, but I just can't figure out what the strategy is on how she's trying to break down Espinal. To my way of thinking, that she should try to hit some harder balls through her forehand, try to see if you can catch her in the size of that swing. But like right now, perfect example, maybe step up and take this second serve and hit it hard right through the middle at her forehand and see if you can take time away. Yeah, she gives her time. Able to draw the air from the backhand. Clearly, Espinal likes to drive through the backhand more. 2 points away. But that there requires some more height. Gotta get your legs underneath the backhand so you can finish a little bit higher, even when you like to drive it. Close to a 3-love lead, but far, far, far from over tonight. That goes wide. Match points for the young lady from Honduras. That's the ball that I felt she should have been trying to use more often. That's the one. Great shot by Ramon. Still another match point. Lots of poise. Taking her time. Gets the first serve in play. And she throws the mix in and it draws the error. Game, set, match. Natalie Espinal. She wins 6-4, 6-1, and gives Nova Southeastern, our 2 seeds, the 3rd point of the night. Doubles. Plus Julie Rosafendranali. And now Natalie Espinal winning at doubles and 1 and 2, which is a hard thing to do at all levels of college tennis. But they need one more. And it is tight everywhere down below. Where are they going to find the 4th point? I'm not sure. Let's switch over to singles 4. I'm not sure where that 4th point's coming, but it's not coming quickly. Fatima Buzakova won the first set 6-4. And the second set was recently tied up 3-all. I'm not sure what the score is right now. We have to get the scoreboard together here, folks. We'll watch the tennis. Four, 2 for Gullikson. Freshman from Denmark. Making a move. They're going 3 sets at number 5. Columbus State is up in the second set at positions 3, 4, and 6. There's starting to be some chinks in the armor. There's starting to be some unforced errors, some body language. It's like a We have 3 points. Why don't we just finish it? Who's going to finish it? But Columbus State is battling and fighting and scratching and clawing. And I love that mentality because you just keep them out there long enough. It's eventually sometimes the momentum will go your team's way. And there's another unforced error, followed by some body language that doesn't look happy. The State has a chance. And that's a big flat serve down the tee. Yeah, this is a big moment. 4-3 versus 5-2 is a big scoreboard difference for the rest of this duel. The possibility of still coming back and winning in straights is so important. It's not just your point, it's collective energy across all of them. Gonna sneak over to court 6 after this point. She goes for the heater, misses it. And it goes long. Backhand unforced error there. Trying to build, but too much extension. That's the game. Bizakova climbs back in this set. 4-3. Switch over to court 6. Goncharov trying to get back on serve here. Freshman from Toronto, Ontario. Yelena Labat, junior from Tarbes, France. For those that don't know, Tarbes, France, in the late January, early February time, lays host to one of the most important tournaments in the world, the 14 and under championships that the likes of Nadal and Alcaraz have played in. She calls it out. She doesn't like the call. She looks to the ref for help. The ref says it's out. That's it. You have a referee on the court. They're the final arbiter. You can talk and negotiate with them and ask for overrules, but we don't have a $90,000 challenge system on every court. That hasn't gotten to college tennis just yet. Once the technology gets cheaper, who knows? .40-30, trying to get back to 5-all. Love it. Great kick serve, moved up on the forehand, took it early, rotated beautifully, created some width, got a winner. That's the way to close out the game. Now, The freshman is the closest to being able to possibly send Nova Southeastern to the semifinals. Big moments down at 6. Junior serving to the freshman. And that is a great play. The inside-out forehand that creates some width, and as the player recovers back, the drop shot back the same way. It's a nice 1-2 combo. Got a lot of respect for that. I think you have a vision for that kind of point. And you have the skills, and you also have played some on clay in your career. And now she's getting upset at herself. Quick mistake there. 30 love. Starting to show some of that inexperience as a freshman. And showing some of that live arm as a freshman too. She is aggressive and she is not apologizing for it. That goes long, a little bit too close to her body. Not enough shape. Tight unforced error. This is crunch time. That one she'd like to have back. Forehand in the middle of the court with time and opportunity. Just doesn't deliver. Game point, Columbus State. From that deep in the court, she misses wide. Don't really understand that choice, but I don't have to. This is one enormous deciding point. Not that they aren't all big, but this one just feels larger. Oh, and it goes long. She can't believe it. What timing on the rise. Ripping the backhand from inside the service box. Woo! That was clutch. Yelena Labat. 6-5 in the second set. We'll come back to this one. We don't want to stay away from this one for too long. But yeah, let's sneak back over to court number 4. Zukova trying to level things off at 4-all. Oh, what a good get. The hands. She plays the drop shot. She thought she had her right where she wanted her. And she hit a little bit deeper of a mini ground stroke. Caught Bazukova off guard. She should have probably tried to just push the lob up a la Andy Murray over her head. Sprays the passing shot into the net. Deciding point. They're everywhere. Oh, come on! She exalts in. Wow, that was intense. Yeah, of course, there was some scared high ball rolling at night. That's fine, but both girls wanted it. They were trying to do anything they could do to generate an unforced error. And sometimes generating unforced errors comes from high rolling and low slicing. It most certainly does. It's not always about hitting the most penetrating ground stroke. Everyone can't play like Andre Agassi out here, but that was a big win for Nova Southeastern. A lot of second sets have been going momentum-wise to Columbus State. And look at that. Called out. She's baiting her now. Every 5 minutes, a different match from Nova Southeastern. Looks like it could be the match to get them over the hump. That is one heck of a combination, ladies and gentlemen. That drop shot was high level. That was Federer-esque. Outstanding combo. Keeping an eye on court number 6 right now. Jelena Labat's 2 points away from forcing the third set. Tima Zukova. And that's a big serve and a big forehand. 40 love. Huge backhand down the line by Goncharov. And that looks like it was an ace. Game. Bizakova. She's 5-4 and 1 game away. Goncharov serving 40-30, trying to push this into a second set tiebreaker, which could be the victory on her court. Oh no, she goes for the big inside out return and misses it wide. So we are going breaker, 1-9, court 6. To push a third set or go back to the hotel and get some room service before the semis. Split screen here, ladies and gentlemen. And there's the first point. Bizakova throws in the slice, draws the forehand error from Gullickson. Great shot. Goncharov answers the bell. Big cross-court forehand. Wow. She just goes to the finesse. Goncharov is starting to get loose on the forehand. She looks much more confident now. That's a big time forehand. Woo! Scoreboard is not correct. On the right side of your screen, they're in the tiebreaker.
Next point.
Big second serve on the left side. Gullickson Bizakova moving up to intimidate. Oh, and the drop shot combination works. And Nova Southeastern is 1 point away. They won doubles. They won at number 1. They won at number 2. And now match points at number 4. Grad senior from Russia, Fatima Bizakova. Game, set, match, semifinal bound. Nova Southeastern. 6-4, 6-4. That's the 4th point. That's the match. Everything else is abandoned. Thank you very much for coming. What a match. What a night of tennis. The level has been high from first ball at 9 a.m. until last ball here tonight. So impressed with everything that I've seen today. Whew. What a day. What a day. College tennis at its finest. Lake Nona showcasing why this facility was built, why a collegiate center was created. College match day started in 2014, and they were traveling around the country. I was part of that group that worked to bring all that coverage. This particular facility wasn't built yet, but now it's been built, and it's been the host of so many championships already, conference tournaments, NCAA tournaments, and now for the first time, unprecedented Division 1s, 2, and 3 all at the same place and getting it done. This morning, Division 3 men, outstanding, great win by great win by Case Western over Gustavus, and then an outstanding win, 5-4, Middlebury over Bowdoin, and then followed by Tufts, and closing out that day with Claremont McKenna over WashU. And then tonight in our opener, Barry was successful to get the job done for Love. Flagler in a very tight one over Washburn. And then tonight, Hawaii Pacific won the doubles point and took care of business. And then the number 2 seeds, who are very strong and really deep, won the doubles point and got wins at 1, 2, and now 4 to close. Ends our night. So exciting. So many days left, so much more tennis. So thankful that you guys have stayed up to watch and that Crack Rackets is having the opportunity and the honor to bring all of this coverage. Please keep tuning in. Please keep watching. I'm pumped right now, and I've been going here for 10 hours, and I'm still hyped. I think that it's only going to get better as these tournaments and matches unfold at all the different levels. So please stay tuned. Keep watching. Thank you so much for tuning in today. Mark Bay signing off, and I know Alex Grushkin is still grinding on the Texas, North Carolina. So there's one more match. If you want some more tennis, you can tune into on the other stream. But thanks to everybody for being part of this, and good night.